We are number one. kiss your mama with that mouth.
Just one more thing.
Oh, it's Ace Attorney Day, babies. Howdy, everyone. How are y'all? Okay, no objection. It is. You can't discredit that. It's real. But I hope you're all having yourself okay, what? Make up your fucking minds. Am I holding it or not? All right, go ahead, get the sound out of the way. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah. Yeah. Any more? I think there's like one more.
Why are these fools still breathing my air? This is unacceptable!
Oh yeah, there is one more. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in y'all.
Don't you dare use logic on me!
Okay, well, I meant for the Ace Attorney ones, but I know there's one more that y'all haven't done yet. Y'all can do it. Come on. Y'all can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. You can do it. But okay, so, God, this first chapter is insanely long for a first chapter. Like I thought. Oh, okay, I mean, I guess that is another one, but that was not the one I was thinking of. But that is another one. That is very, very true. What was it again? I was thinking about gotcha. That's one of my favorites. I like like the gotcha, like how I just the delivery of it. It's just so it's so good. Gotcha. Yeah, fucking love that one. Anyways, we got Ace Attorney babies. Let's fucking get into it.
No, that's wrong.
All right. Good lord, y'all. But okay, before I get into it, the usual, gotta welcome all the lovely people here today. Let's see, we have a dragon, a raven, who is number one today, by the way. Hello to you. He has a Gaian, who apparently shows some violence today. So someone's entered their Gremlin saga. And we also got an Upper. Hello, Upper.
Oh, welcome.
That was almost too well timed. Are y'all two in cahoots? Let's play video game. That's a cool background. Alright, I would like to load my fucking video game here, please. Thanks. Good time, and it certainly was. Goddamn. Okay, so I think it was like another fucking testimony, if I remember right. Yeah. The Knight's Gambit. How much y'all want to bet that this is going to be the last testimony, and then the chapter ends? Because somehow it just keeps happening to me. I don't know how. I don't know how. Anyway, the Knight's Gambit. Let's do it. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. Single killer shot. It's fired by a gun you found in the trash can. 3 hours each chapter? Yeah, but fucking 6 hours? Good fucking god. Also, I just realized that fucking... my little... still kind of covering up the text a little bit. Ah, well, fuck it, whatever. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The 7th, attorney at dawn. It's a Feeny, yay. Feeny's great. The Knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. He's got $1 million smile. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. For this is where our battle really begins. Okay, yeah, there ain't no fucking way it's the last one then. Okay, so cool. Okay. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane.
Hold it!
The victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? Nope, and we kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger. But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him. Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. Even if he did know it was a sham, he still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king. I hope every single chapter is like this, where it's like so obviously chess inspired. Like maybe next chapter will have like a bishop and a pawn or some shit. I don't know. Like this is a fun like little thematic thing going on here. And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive. He really was as capable as they say. Not so capable that I couldn't read him like a book. I made it so he had no choice but to go along with our little performance. I left Rook here in this room, while I secured the president in the safe room.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. Also, what the fuck is this? I feel like I asked this last time too. Why is he pinching the air? Is that? I don't know. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at. Hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. And what was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door to the outside was shut though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it? An honorable try. was more than what you'd give, I'd say. Sorry, that's just how it is. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marks person? No. She was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. So it was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit. And the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too. Facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million. The shooter hit the bullseye. The proof is in your hands. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. Now hold on, doesn't the gun have... Aha, it's probably gonna be this. But just in case, let's press and just see.
Hold it!
So the second shot had nothing to do with you. Right. That one was fired by our little friend. Imagine the scope she'd have bagged that she had hit its mark. Or scoop. Well, I mean, it has a scope. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting a story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows? Maybe he thought if he kept on shooting, he could shut me up too. So Mr. Knight suggesting that he fired one shot. Then Miss Lloyd fired one more. Okay, obviously it's the gun that last sentence, or statement. Sentence statement. Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have got one from, but hey. His entire testimony is pure conjecture. He can't prove any of it. You're right. Let's hit him with some cold, hard, undeniable evidence. And just in case, cause you never know, I wish to present the gun which had 2 shots fired. Bippity boppity woo. Clappy still got it. So you contend that it was you who shot the bullet, and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Or the balloon, not bullet. I mean, he shot the bullet to hit the balloon. Jesus. While what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard, the gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. What? I almost forgot about his fucking face. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple. Because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes. And if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. The witch. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Some voice clip out of the commands. Hey NB, what's up? You can see all the sound commands with exclamation mark sounds. Oh, hi everybody. Hi NB, I'm bye NB. Fucking so funny. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? Come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to. Don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was, no. Huh. I can't save shit. I can only assume it would have to be him because, like, no one else would really fit this. Fuck it?
Take that!
Just in case, if I do get it wrong, I'll just have to take it on the chin, I guess. You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got the courage to say it, huh?
Surely not. Surely it would have.
It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. Oh, wait, that's right? Oh, shit! You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room, and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body. Oh, shit!
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President?
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the music went away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that is...
What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, President Wang.
Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
Oh. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Oh, I mean, he was dedicated to the bit, but fucking really? God damn it!
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns.
God. What is this music?
Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and there was just too much.
Absolutely speechless. Everyone is. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight? How could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day.
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on! A single piece of evidence, straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabbies. Please, Ruffles. I messed up, I know I did. I should never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? No, that ain't me. Ain't a murderer's bone in my body. Conclusive proof. Well, I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. I'm assuming there's got to be something to check on one of these. I looked at everything on this thing. This opens it up. Yeah. Yeah, we saw that blood already. Okay. There a specific thing with this gun? Perhaps? Oh, wait, called the grip. Exception, okay, nothing new there. This shows the spent bullets. Okay. Is there a way to prove it with what I have? If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. Had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Oh! Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation.
Objection!
Hold it right there! But what now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Oh, he's sweating. Of course I do. This ought to be good. All right, bring it on. This feels like a multi-choice one, so just a quiz. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is... well, not in my possession. It's still in Mr. Rook, yeah? Not currently in my possession. All right then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. His fucking face every time. Holy shit. As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. He's right. The president had been wearing that vest. Things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. Twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? Let's see. Well, the bullet's flattened, so I don't think we can get the shit out of it. Although, wait a minute, hold on. One monitor is missing. Is there a chance that the bullet went through and hit one of the monitors? That sounds just so batshit crazy enough that that's probably it? I'm going to assume it did hit one of the monitors. Yeah? There's something very clearly missing from this room. Oh, fuck, was I right? Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Oh, let's go! Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh yeah, and also the glass over there. I got where the little guy is. Oh shit! I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
There was. I have no idea what my plush is doing there now, though.
It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide was obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer. Because it was struck by a bullet. Or if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So, where'd the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to— Oh, the trap door! There wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President. Extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way.
What are you— I don't believe this! Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind. Sir, I found the monitor. Da 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 da. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. I put my hand in here and just... Come on, come on, come on. Got it! Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Wait, what do you mean it's adding it to my... Is this not the end of all this? Oh, God. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart, and you're to blame. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. All right, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim. Okay. Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Wow, what a surprise. Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, striations. Not a match, the Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with the what? Wow. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? How could that be? No way! Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. Ow! Well, isn't that something? Who's the proof that I was right? What's the matter? You didn't think you had me back into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one back to a corner here is you. You need to stop aiming that. That's hella dangerous, dude. What? Oh my god. So we just go straight into a fucking counter, or like another one, huh? Alright. Ooh. Ooh. There's no denying it. Forensics prove that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage. Which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer. And you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. Just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. Did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it. Is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. Must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. You got it. Press them all. Got it.
Ah, coffee good. There's no denying it. Forensic proves that the gun and the bullet are a match.
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
What was it you said? That forensics would back you up?
How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But, sir, there's no denying the evidence! There isn't. So what am I missing? I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking. If the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief's intuition. Tuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be the malicious liar. Which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... If I were to call a pair of evidence into question, it would have to be... Or a piece of evidence. Probably the gun? Because, like, even the picture that's, like, right here, we don't see the gun, we see the laser. So... maybe the gun, I guess? If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun.
Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'll do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
Good. This can't really be the end of the line, can it?
Indeed, an ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to... him, yeah?
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Wow, just pressing that one statement gave me that. Good God, these games.
Hold it! Objection!
Okay. No, you hold it. You were the one who proved this. I didn't even get to... Yeah, it was just a Mr. Or are you saying that forensics was wrong? The bullet had the victim's blood on it, which means it must be the one that took his life. And it does seem to have been fired from the gun we found in the trash can. Don't you just love this? Your face, Mr. Edgeworth. What a picture.
I don't know why I said mister. I'm just used to it, I guess.
Of a man dire straits? Yes. Well spotted, you. Let's just agree that the facts are what they are and move on. That gun fired the fatal bullet. Okay, so... So yeah, so it's his revolver, so let's see. But we got from this statement. I feel like it could work for either of these. Probably for this one though. Just in case. Man, that single press. Da 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 da. And boop.
Objection!
Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Oh, okay, Knight's Counter, part 2! The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. Hold on. Oh. I thought it said, like, not in the, like, not really found in this country or whatever. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. Surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Huh. Well, I don't see a chessboard here. Do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Let's see. Let's see if he actually says that later on. And yeah, his tie does like have like the little checkerboard, or I guess chessboard, little motif to it. Super true. All right, let's do this. The gun's the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence.
Hold it!
A coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal! Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun. She probably didn't know a whole lot about them. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with its ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example. Exactly. Perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail. Or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. And look, there's a laser sight attached.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what did we expect to see?
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. Huh? He reloads his gun every time he fires it? That's inefficient. That's like, so is it like literally just like one shot and then he reloads the entire thing? Does he lose the other bullets, or does he just load the one? Well, because he just loaded like all of them. Okay. Also, 6 shots. More than enough to kill that walks the earth. What's up, Dragon Cat? How you doing? But even if I were to tell you how many times there were at the time, you have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, you'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. Has all bullets ready? That's fair. You know what? That's actually a fair point. Because it is an important thing to have, and being 1 bullet short, that could make all the difference. All right, you know what? That's fair. That's actually kind of fair. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means. All right, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done. See. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None. That's what.
Hold it! Objection!
Something you clearly don't have. You'd have made your move by now. We do so have proof. Right, Mr. Edgewaith? Won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. If you got the goods, it's now or never. How are we supposed to prove we switched the guns? Fortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing. But that in itself is a proof of a kind. What? Wait. So the fact that we don't have proof is proof itself? Because otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like they do. Right, sir? Right. Let's carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony. The truth is in there somewhere. Okay. So, fact that there's a laser sight on it. It was found in the trash can, but okay, so spent bullets, laser sight, the fact that we can't prove it. Looks like it would be the gun itself, yeah? It feels like it'd be too easy to put the revolver on this one, yeah? Because, like, I don't have proof that he swapped them, and I have no way of proving that, but that in itself is proof? I feel like I'm massively overthinking this. Is it just the fucking revolver on that state? Question mark? Eh?
Objection!
Oh, fuck it is! Yeah! Yeah, I overthunk it. I have your proof right here. That's your proof. I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove, once and for all, that it does in fact belong to you. Oh, there's the music. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. Okay, we get it, chess. The evidence that the gun will provide takes the form of, fingerprints? Fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
My prints. Pah, of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there?
Objection!
What if I told you there are prints on a part of a gun that they shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, wait. Oh! The fingerprints on the laser sight, yeah? Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happen as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Yeah, it would have to be the laser sight, because if it was in the arena the entire time... yeah? This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. Yes. Well, that's certainly true. It also increased the risk of your target realizing that they're in your sights. But I bet you wouldn't realize it if it were you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why? Because I'm wearing red, you mean? Yeah, exactly. How'd you guess? Wait, so there's no, like... what the... Here. Look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired. But, where are the prints we're looking for, sir? What? Huh? You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because... Oh, did he fucking change the bullets too? Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. Okay, so that's 3. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose and shocked during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Ugh. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. Good! That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. Uh-oh. Checkmate. No! Oh my god! Oh Jesus! What the fuck? What the item? ones that fell down. They were all from the last game too. The blue badge of the samurai dogs. Oh my god. I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been charged by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. The plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next Moosley play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair. October 18th, 4:54 p.m. Kind of close time-wise. Good Lakeside Stage.
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. Will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, you know. When I first proposed the fake assassination to him.
You want me to handle it, not Rook.
Rook refused. But I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. Count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. Ooh, about that. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. Bro, that's fucked.
The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. Looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime. And it is a crime you'll have to live with.
You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you, nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. When I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Shangfa. You will always be welcome.
Oh, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. Oh, happy music. Yay! Also, that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know. And I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly, I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. Got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, that there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how's it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long.
No comment. Ah, dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well I should be. This case is not over yet.
Wait, it isn't? How come, sir? We heard the happy music and everything. What are you talking about?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Oh yeah! We don't know why the fuck.
Take that!
The killer's calling card.
That was just... Yeah, everyone turns to look at him. But music? What music? The birds? He's like, no, the happy-go-lucky tune's going on right now. You didn't hear it? And they're just like, no?
Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong. But if I'm not, it could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
End of chapter.
Yay! What a cool setup! That is hella long for a first chapter though, good fucking lord. But honestly, good first chapter. I kind of wish it was a little bit shorter because, damn, that's a fucking, that's basically a slog, but that was good. I actually enjoyed that. Well done. Well done. Now we got the captive turnabout. Ooh. Is this gonna be another fucking kidnapping? Is that where this is going to go? I'm seeing a pattern here, because wasn't this the... Well, it's like a third case from the first game? Let's continue. Whoa, that's a wacky silhouette. Is that a fucking... Wait, no, these are all characters. Oh, I like you. Oh, you look cool. You're like a fucking conductor with your baton. So what kind of wacky character is this? Let's fucking do this shit. Yeah, if that was the first chapter, what the hell are these other ones going to be like? Oh. Uh-oh. Wait! Oh! Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh, shit! Oh! Killer doggy? What the fuck? Oh, God! It's the Hounds of Baskerville once again! Oh, no! Son of a bitch! Maybe literally. It's October 18th, 5:03 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Is that Michael Myers in the wanted poster over there? Or am I crazy? Alright. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park. Today, we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who had been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. About that, Edgeworth. It's taken so long. You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. Bronco and... We got a situation! It's... Knight! He's been killed! What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. Holy shit. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. Okay, so we have detention center and like prison and the... Okay. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. Huh. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me. The big-ass door? Okay. Good God. I see that fucking box right there. Oh, I'm so glad the game's gonna keep on going with this. I'm down with this sickness. Fuck yeah. That's Knight, all right, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? October 18th, 5:07 p.m. Prison workshop. This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hasn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Ah. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over? To the prison? see. The detention center and the prison are separated, not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. Yeah, he was like, you know, these holding cells, I don't like the food. I'm gonna go get some prison food instead. And thank you for that trick, White Fang. I'll take you up on it. Good stretchums. And of course, the Wawa. Wow. Thank you kindly. The detention center and the prison are separated, not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. Corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Okay. I mean, the fact that the upper area still connects, there could be something with that. Suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. Can I look at this? Hold on, can I look at it like right now? Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay, so fucking, wait a minute. Oh, okay, I get like the little square that's like right here. That is, that's this like right here. Okay, I just need to be sure of that. Okay. That's still a hell of a long way, because this is the fucking workshop. So like to go from the holding cells all of the way to the workshop, that's not a... Okay. Let this begin. I'm about to get down. Let's have a look at him foist, especially this fucking box. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. Better take a closer look. Box. I'm so curious about this damn box. Give me box. Huh? Is that? Oh, I seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Can we look inside it? Oh, maybe I gotta like physically actually do it. Yeah, alright. Come on. Hurry up and open that clasp. This is a murder investigation. A child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Not all of us think like you do, Kay. Really? Okay. That is indeed a full set, it looks like. Bishops, knights, pawns, yeah. Nothing off about these. These are chess pieces, right? I'd seen the ones you have in your office. So, how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. Oh yeah, his are like red and blue, I believe? As in, they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Huh. So this actually didn't give us, like, anything. Weird. What I can say about that? Yeah, gee, I wonder. Why red and blue? It's a mystery to everybody. That may be the toughest question ever, Raven. Do you have any idea? Because I'm completely stumped. We got an inky glove. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. Should examine it in more detail. Oh. Well, that's inmate use only. That's a lot of blood. Good God. The fingerprints are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, and not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Huh. Okay, what the hell's this little tarp? What's up with his leg? Is his leg all fucked up? The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Ah. We should take a look under the sheet as well. Holy fuck! Good lord, this has to be one of the bloodier cases, I swear. Holy shit! Look at all that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. You should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Oh, what's that in his hand? What the hell is that? Huh? There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's a ring. Oh, I thought it was like a fucking pebble. I'm just like, why has he got this in his hand? An expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Huh. Ugh. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. Would assume that's the cause of death. That is probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had a chance to cry out for help. Huh? There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? It's possible, but too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. All right, here we go. All right, Mr. Knight, smile for the camera. Ah, his clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Also, gumshoe. Come on, dude, poor taste. Huh. So, killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. Body is covered in dirt. Small cut on his scalp from where he suffered a blow to the head. Okay. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. Gumshoe? It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Okay, what? Okay, let's just let's see. Anything else? Looks like that might be everything, I suppose. Looks like it. All right. It's a fucking lever? Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This area is too big to take it all at once. How close are you for it to be too big? Fortunately, I can use the right stick to look further up and or down. Must scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. Yeah, this fucking thing. What the hell is this? These tarps are rather colorful. Well, I meant the fucking stick on top of them, but you're not wrong. It's a cool color scheme. I like it. I'd have a towel like that. Shit. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? Wait a minute. Is that a fucking whip? Oh no. They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on. Oh god, it is a fucking whip. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Keep Franziska out of here. You know who that reminds me of? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. So it is a whip, okay. So here's the rope. There was a rope in your knight's body too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. A professional whip and she fucking would. She would. She would have a whip for like every day of the week. She'd have a whip for like different occasions, like her wedding whip, a fucking investigation whip, courtroom. She would. Yeah, I bet she would. I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I knew you were going to say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. Ah, I knew it. Oh, I should have known you were being serious. Ah. Okay, nothing else here? Oh, the cage. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? Cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made of cages, but cells. Are we seriously about to have a stepladder-esque conversation here? What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic. Oh my fucking god, it actually is. Oh my god. That's really funny. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Okay. Let's see. Anything else up here? No, actually. Okay. What about all this? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets ya. Yes. And in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Okay. Let's see, look at all that, look at all this. What is this bottle over here? What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure. Also, wait, is this supposed to be a fucking, like... Is this, like, taking care of pets or something? Because, like, the thing behind Edgeworth, isn't that, like, where you put dogs in to, like, groom them or whatever? What the fuck? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. It smells weird, though. Kinda musky. Like wet for— oh my fucking god, is that what this is? I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Huh. Remind me to steal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I never steal any of your stuff. You would happily steal someone else's. Not sure that's entirely reassuring. Huh. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope. No whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not technically looking for treasure, right? All right, so let's combine our shit. Let's see, what do we got? Oh. Okay, chat, I gotta think really carefully about this. Okay, so I have a bloody tarp, right? And I have a pile of tarps, okay? Now, two of these things gotta go together, right? Now, does the pile of tarps go with the bloody tarp? That's the real question here. You gotta think super carefully about these things, because you never know. You never know, right? Because this tarp has red on it, right? It could mean like red, like a red herring, which means it. I'm just gonna fucking. There we go. The murder was the ghost of a former inmate. Yeah, they used the Necronomicon to bring back one of the former prisoners, and then they fucking killed him. Absolutely. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. Fact. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Okay, yeah. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. We got a little bit here. We got a little bit here. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy? You betcha! We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers. Also, can I just say, I love Gumshoe and Kay's dynamic. They are both so fun together. I'm so glad. Please, game, for the rest of the game, let these two be together as like partners or whatever. Like to just with the investigation, just they're so fun together. I love these two. They're such good friends. I love. Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Oh yeah, the Moida weapon. Ah? What do you mean, sir? What's missing from this crime scene? Yeah, the murder weapon. I love that blood was one of them. It's like, bruh. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It never crossed my mind either. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah! Nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon? Where's it gone? Answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Whoa! Danny Sexbang, is that you? He totally looks like him. Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? You're... Wait a second, are you? No way! Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender, that's been far too long. You know this guy? I know, right? Even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear, obvs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Oh, you were so close. You were so close, dude. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow. Guess that explains the fresh. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? His name is Fender. I hope his first name is Bender, just for Bender Fender, I don't know. This is Eddie Fender. Wait. A defender. A defender. Fan named Raymond Shields. Oh man, I like the official one a lot more. A defender. That's clever. I like that. Also, what's up, Clefairy says? Oh god, what's the input this time? C up, C down, B, A, C right? I think that's what it was.
Enchanté, as they say. Enters the name and defends the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
Oh, you! I like you. I like your style. I like your vibe. You're cool as fuck. I like this guy. Please don't be the killer. I'm begging you. You're way too cool to. Don't do it, man. Don't end up being the one. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Cape Verde. Great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
Great thief. Ah, so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. What?
Sounds awesome. I'll have to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Wait, really? Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super. How old are you again, Kay? Fucking. Jesus Christ, Kay.
Hey, I totally get it. Hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. Just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Oops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number one in the Von Karma playbook, after all. Isn't it?
You like to take a lot of pot shots, huh? Hey! Quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal! What gives?
Hold it!
Detective! Calm yourself! His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is? Remind me, and also those that didn't play those games, pal. What are you talking about? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client had been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. He's so cool! You're so cool! So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. You're supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. As I'm... What the hell? Oh, little octopus like hot dogs. That's so cute. That's actually really cute.
I'm as bummed about it as you. Brought him some wings to cheer him up.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? A little advice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me why they're here Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defend at all costs guy. Didn't teach you that?
Okay, we get it. You have some history of Von Karma.
That was a long time ago. You say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. Oh yeah, let's do the fucking Power Lord thing and be like, look at my badge. Oh wait, wrong thing.
Huh? For me?
You should. I'm not giving it to you. I'm just showing you the fucking thing.
I always wanted to rock one of these upon my lapel. Thanks, you're a star.
I never said I was giving it to you.
I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge? What's the blue moon? Goes nice with my winter coat as it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress, know what I mean?
Impress who exactly? What's the fucking... For me, you should have. Thank you. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, went to your little performance too. According to him, you really made up.
Hey, Suri. Good morning. Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day. It's good to see you again.
According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked to you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join on the fun, though.
And the prosecutor's badge? I didn't have to, but I did, because you like to be like, prosecutor, Clappy, prosecutor's badge! Do it! Prosecutor, Clappy, prosecutor's badge! So I did it for you, and we got a funny. And everyone was happier for it. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Matt Fender, I love him! He, like, appearance-wise, he reminds me of, like, Danny Sexbang. Also, his name is awesome. Eddie Fender. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey. Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either.
In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. He's woo! The guitar man. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
I just got here, man. Huh? Oh, this room? None, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
Well, it ain't a classroom. It ain't a morgue. Eh? Is it a recreation room?
Whoa! I don't even know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination. Probs. Now, let's see what your answer key has to say, shall we? Oh, no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop.
So, all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. Not the buzzer! Aw, damn it!
The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? And you know what, sorry, I am having a great day. I get to play Ace Attorney, get some lovely beans like you here. It's always a good time. Always a good ass time.
Oh, chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre?
Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are filled with sensors instead.
What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean.
My God.
If they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules. But that sounds a bit excessive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I understand, like, needing to keep them in line, but that's a little far, I would say. Like, 3 times is worse? Good God.
If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in.
Get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been here for days. I'd know if they had.
So, how is Knight in here then?
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used, this workshop today.
So I can only assume that maybe Knight was killed elsewhere and then brought into the workshop? Because I assume this all took place during night or whatever when it was dark, right? So maybe Knight was killed somewhere else while it was still dark and then they moved his body in there? Because that way, you could use the tarp or whatever, right? To, like, catch all the blood and then transport him in there? Just a guess, though. Just a guess. Okay. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene. Employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Okay, let me just give this a quick old savey, saver, son. Let's see. Oh! Well, he's not even a prisoner, so he wouldn't have a bracelet. I want to assume with how he's laid out and drawn like this, that he shouldn't have been able to get in here because he doesn't have a bracelet? That's all I can think of. So deduce this with the door?
Eureka!
Huh. Okay, so not that then. Damn. Okay, but also hasn't been used in days. Maybe the glove? Cause the workshop hasn't been used. But it has to contradict one of these things. And yeah, for real, guy, didn't even last a single night. Like, if I had, like, the bracelet as one of my fucking things in here, this would be a cinch, but... Is this supposed to be the glove because there's only one here? And one's missing, perhaps? Is that what it's supposed to be?
Eureka!
Something about shoes or face or brace, right? So for like all of night, it's like the entire body is like one thing. But for him, so for all the body, stab him to the throat, body is covered in dirt, and a small cut on his scalp from when he was suffered a blow to the head. So it only highlights like those specific parts. And there's the tarp here, but the tarp is stored in here. But if he was, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that he was killed elsewhere, and then he was moved into here. Like that's what I was thinking. Is it supposed to be the tarps because no one's been in here? Dirt! It's the dirt! Dirt! Yeah, dirt!
Eureka!
Oh, what in the hell is it? Is it Clappy? Did I do it? Am I the contradiction? Also, what's up, Jackal? Mia Fey did it. Is it Clappy? Presents him. Ah, no, I didn't do it. At all. It wasn't me. How dare? Ah! I didn't do nothing. Like, we got the tarp and the rope. We like the ring? The ring can't be the fucking thing, right? Oh, does it count as different? Okay, yeah, so it does. This is the ring. Hold on, let's see. So no, you've entered, let alone use the workshop. Endorse answers. There's something here that shouldn't be. That shouldn't be here. Like, I would assume it'd be the glove, yeah? Is it glove with door sensors?
Eureka!
Oh, there we go. Yay! Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. Woo! I did it! Look at me go! Are you sure it's a man? I'm pretty positive, sorry. I just have my I got my hunches. I don't know. I think me thanks. Me thanks, yeah. Idly home, neighborino. Hey, Stefan. Welcome as well. Good to see you. I don't know about clap. If I'm looking at unclothed men, I would prefer they not be dead. Yeah, true. I prefer a lot of people not dead. Pretty feminine looking. Sorry. I'm glad I know you. I'm glad I know you. The door sensors would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So, where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Investigation complete! Are we sure it's a dead body? In the attorney world, it could be a pile of small critters in a house. Just a bunch of squirrels in a trench coat. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender?
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know it's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here.
Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about?
What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? Didn't see them on the way in?
What? No?
Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you're taking a step.
Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side.
Yeah, Stefan, you thought the same fucking thing. Let's go. He looks so much like him.
You know, such a wide fella. You have a very narrow mind.
What did you... Detective. Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say?
Huh? October 18th, 5:56 p.m. Prison corridor.
This is no...
What? Oh. So wait a minute. Is this like a prison and a barn or some shit? One of them's sick. They're a little oh my fucking... God damn it, Raven.
This right here is my favorite thing, ever. in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
I mean, animals are pretty cute. Animals are pretty. So we got a pig, we got a cat, we got a monkey, we got a very adorable bun bun, and a pony. This is so out of left field. I love this. Here, Jesus Christ.
Here, the humans share this space with some special friends.
Animals?
Yep, furred and feathered fellows of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about.
Please do the same for us. We must know why.
Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
The cons are assigned a critter each, a bite to help keep their spirits up.
Ah. Okay. I can get behind this? Yeah. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animal.
Huh. You know, surface level, this looks dumb as hell, but honestly, kind of smart. Huh.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set specifically for that training stuff.
Okay, so I was kind of right. Okay, yeah, I thought it was like just for grooming dogs or whatever, but... Huh. It's just all the animals. Okay. It's done in real life too. Really? It's not like I was training them in the trades, but the outcomes are better. Yeah. Like, it gets them some training while doing time. And gives you like someone to like bond with or whatever. Huh. I can get down with this actually. I am down with this sickness. I like this. And yeah, also teaching empathy. Huh. You know, this is fucking brilliant actually. Holy shit. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila!
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now where was I? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Oh yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing.
No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Huh? What's that tinkling sound? Oh yeah, this is the bell from the opening thing. What's up with that? Sir? Oh. Hello, murderer. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Nice doggy? Ah! 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 Bad dog, down, down, down! Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog.
My most of me!
Not for nothing, sir. But your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now. Come to Gummy. Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. And let's start with, that guy. Hey! You there, in the cell! It's Clayface from Batman! Or is that Superman? I forget. I know Clayface is a villain. Ignored again. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Okay, it is Batman. Okay. It's been a while. Good to know that I still got it. Yes. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with the handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? I like Eddie a lot. I like him a lot. He's just so chill. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Oh! Aww! This is just fucking, what's his name from Street Fighter? Balrog, the boxer. It literally just looks like him, but I guess he's got a little polar bear? Okay. Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? It's Aaron Why, isn't that like oh fuck. Wasn't that the Irish dude from Punch-Out? I think. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name. Okay, it was. Okay, yeah. From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259. Carcerado. Wait, Carcerado? Is that like incarcerated but a different language? Is that like Italian? Like Carcerato.
Huh. Okay.
Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry. You don't lose too much weight doing all that.
Gotta make weight for a fight, boss. Won't even make it to the ring if you don't.
Italian for prisoner. Okay, I thought so. Man name is J. Elbert. Okay, the fan name I like a lot. It's a little on the nose, but Jailbird. Jailbird's pretty good. Oh, this would have been so much better if he took care of a bird instead of the bear. That would have made it so much funnier. So you're... Oh, wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
So is the bear... Rocco is also a name for a crow... Really? The bear is cute, yeah. But, you know, to really sell like the jailbird thing, it would have made it fit a lot more. But the bear is cute. I love the bear. Look how happy he is. Also, Rocco being somewhere to Rocky for. Oh my God, yeah, that works. Okay, you know what? Okay, this name is good, but man, J. Elbert goes so hard. They're both good. They're both good. They're both good. Now that I like think about, but surface level, I think I like Jailbird a little bit more. So is the bear part of your training too? It's kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. It's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
He's so cute. Seems to have loosened up a little. That's my chance. Cage bird, true. Yeah. Where were you and Teddy on the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing no-how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question. Oh, hang in there, friend. You can do it.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told ya. I don't know zip.
I won't play ball. Guess it's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Oh, is it the chess shit? All right. Let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shy Mr. Carcerado. Chess time? Yeah, let's go. Now, let's analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. Okay, so even like his animations, okay, so he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. Okay, so kind of ease off whenever he's boxing, okay? When my opponent's on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. It's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements. And bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Mind chess, commence! So, how you been? Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado!
What? You want to shoot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess.
That's saying carcerato. Whatever, fuck it. My mind's just like, haha, Italian incarcerato. Like my mind knows it's like it's supposed to be like incarcerated. Shit.
Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't get the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me.
Fight again, I guess?
I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid you're lying quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Lunch! God damn it. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning.
You gotta be careful there, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. Time get! I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone.
What were you doing?
Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered.
Uh-oh.
Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle.
Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. Regimen?
You don't say. So, Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
Wait, how do you know, actually?
Interesting. How do you even know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor.
Which means you weren't asleep, and that you're lying.
Again!
Gah! You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work on his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It will prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean, strange?
You got choices here. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
No, you fucking weren't. Why do you know that? That's full of dick. You're full of shit.
Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your bare-faced lies! Because he's got a bear. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Ugh! Counter punch, huh? Should've seen that one coming.
It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Cosserado. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already, you say? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado?
You win! Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got the little guy scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate. Mind chess checkmated. Man, I think I'm going to like it more, honestly. Mind chess is fun. It's just fun. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know, I'll be telling you-know-who what you become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well,
That's enough.
this has nothing to do with Kay. Oh, I don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, have you been living your life since you signed into doing things the Von Karma way? After all, you disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
You won't land a glove on me, kid.
Oh! We're not just talking. Also, wait, he's out of his cell? This seems like a very... okay.
There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Till I got this count at 2 before somebody screams, "What the ah!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tuned it out, and I gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. I mean, to be fair, like with what he said, what could he do? He's in his cell. Apparently not right now, but...
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern.
I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway. Am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy, the fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price.
No way. Then get me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado. What you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one.
You put me down? Try it, you bum.
And what am I, chopped liver?
It's okay, Eddie. I like you.
There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly?
Depends on the day. They bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to.
Nice, that sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show.
Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then, it was over. Came back here after. Did me some training.
Hold it!
What did this training involve?
Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Kid's no dummy. Second, I get my rope out. He jumps up and holds on tight.
You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest.
I told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. Leastways I tried to. But I got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!"
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know.
Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know? So it's clearly audible.
Got back into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. Yeah, it was clearly audible. Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard. There was nothing else.
Nope, not much anyhow.
So there was something. Most of the victims say, you have to tell me.
Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. This is clearly important. Yet, he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend. How about you let this slide? Please, for me?
So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out, and I gets back to work.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all that screaming.
Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there's no saving him.
What?
But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time... Mr. Carcerado is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. See what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Okay. Okay. There was a show. Came back here after, did me some training. Count to her some screams. What the? Huh. I was hollering, howling, crying for help. Locked up in your right, so I tunes down and gets back to work. What? We're at the count of 2 before somebody screams, what the? Oh, wait! Kill, well, wait, Oh, okay, I see it now. He was killed instantly to the throat, so maybe he couldn't, well... There's so many ways to think about this. Like, maybe he was crying for help before he got stabbed and then instantly killed? Oh, man. I feel like I'm overthinking the fuck out of this. Maybe. This will not be the first time. And sure as hell won't be the last either. I feel like it's gonna be the body with one of these where it's like screaming?
Objection!
Oh, yeah! Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado?
Oh, you trying to be cute or something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream, as you claim he did. I mean, technically, he could have maybe screamed beforehand. I don't know. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet, that would have been impossible.
But there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was?
Quit looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, all right? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell? You mean... Oh my god, do y'all see what I see? Oh my fucking god! Oh! He has a book! No, Raven. That's not what... Oh my god! You mean... Oh.
Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back from the show and they put us in our cells. Same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. Real scary one.
Don't forget DL6, right? Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess. But it was kind of like... Eek! Someone! Anyone, come quickly! He's... Something like that.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely that to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. Oh, maybe it's the guard that they heard? So, Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth. More or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with this testimony?
Oh god, I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, yay! I would assume there is, yeah?
I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Ah!
Uh-oh. He's taking up a Sagat stance. Oh god, everyone panic.
What do you think I did the crime or something? Huh? I'm inside this here cell. Guy died over in the workshop in case you forgot.
Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. I'm not saying you did it. I'm just saying, why didn't you hear the scream?
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. 'Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast.
Oh! Ah!
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Oh, won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? Won't get much more of them out of this state. Whoa. That's a new sound. What? Who's there? Oh. Oh! Hey, it's the okay. Order in the court. Oh, she's so pretty. Wait, are you a judge? Oh, you are. Well, hello, ma'am. What's your name?
Who done made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden.
It is?
Your hand, if you please. What? By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Is she like a judge priestess or something? Guard, if you would. What?
Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss! Any place but there!
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing. A chance to redeem yourself. To be reborn.
No!
Oh, goddess of justice. Bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are?
Verity Gaf.
Okay, Gavel goes extremely hard.
Verity Gavel, huh? That's a good name. She's cool.
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge, and to work at the pleasure of the law.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you.
Me?
I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Was Justine Courtney? Ah. Both names are good. But I think for like hoity-toity she is, Verity Gavel I think fits a bit more? Also, Gavel goes so fucking hard. But I see the court in there, like Courtney, like court. I do see that. I like both the names, but I think Verity wins out just slightly.
And it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child.
She can kiss my chaotic good tail.
For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo?
Whoa.
The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is compromised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I presume. Assume. Both. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with the judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in, chillax. We're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And? What is the Committee for Prosecutory... whatever you said. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Oh. Oh yeah, the other guy. Oh, what is this music?
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus.
And who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire.
Eustace Winner. Okay, the fact his last name is Winner is pretty good. Band name is Sebastian de Best. Okay, I can see how both could work. Like Winner, the best, the best. Okay, all right. I can see it, both of them. Eustace Winner. Eustace Winner. It can't just be.
Cantonese. Suck my.
Haha, suck my nuts!
It can't just be Winter Hall, though, can it? Eustace.
Is this supposed to be like useless? Useless winner? I don't know. That's all I can think of. Eustace, like you. Stis. Used is. Yeah. I can only think of useless. But Sebastian the Best kind of goes hard, honestly. I like both of them. They're both good. They both do like fit how he looks. Though you might know me as just the winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. He is so...
Both is good.
Yeah, both is good. He's so hoity-toity. I like him. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. That means nothing to me. Huh. Well, that's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, winner. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Oh, wait, wasn't he the chapter 5 silhouette? Ah. I guess we have our due time, perhaps. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? Here I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy, the new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me, by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that strange dragon is going to sleep. Take care, dragon, and may the goddess of justice bring you a good sleep upon thee. Wait, that's not in the script. Wait a minute. That in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth to be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Oh. Oh, shit! I like that. Next week for case 3. No! Damn it! What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken. Her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, wait, she's so fucking cool though, actually. Fucking hammer bow staff? That's so fire. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Then what are you saying? Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means? That rules can be freely ignored? Oh God. This sounds so familiar. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. Uh-oh. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace.
Oh boy, this part's gonna be insufferable, ain't it? Oh my God.
Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
Oh shit.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you'd be so kind as to escort him out. No! Stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me! Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. Don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says. But, sir!
Judge Gavelle.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational. So, yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Oh, and, remember. You know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Oh! Ah! Man, what a... These cases start out so explosive. My God. I am so glad that we have this game now. Like that it was localized and shit. My God. First an assassination, air quotes, and now this. God damn, this game is good. However, though, unfortunately, it is that time for breakies. But first, a word from our fake sponsor. Oh. Barkley & Lloyd's Fractional Banking Institution. I guess the sound doesn't want to play this time. That's fine. But y'all, take this time to get some good food, some good drink. Enjoy the Words on Stream and the Micro Stream RPG. Let me just get that set up for y'all real quick. There we go. Excellent. Alright, let me just make sure it's all good to go with that. Hell yeah! Alright, let me get that going. Good shit. And then some music! I got to get y'all some music!
Let me see. I'll just keep going with this one. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Let's see. It's currently 6:53. So 7 to the top of the hour. 7:15 is like 20-ish minutes, yeah? Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, you sweet beans. Y'all take care of yourselves. Enjoy the activities. And, I'll see y'all when I get back. Toodaloo! Righty-roo. Hello and welcome back, yellow beans. It's time to get back to some more Ace Attorney, and my god, this is only the second case. This is only the second fucking case. And, wow, what a hell of an intro. My god, my fucking god. Well, let's get back into it. Holy shit. Alright, let's just see where it goes then, question mark? The suspect has been arrested, who? October 18th, 7:15 p.m., High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. That's familiar place again. So nice to see. Fuck yeah. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. Well, about a half hour ago, but true. Yeah, still. Yeah, alright. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavelle and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince those words. It's not what concerns me right now.
I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. What they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
To Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So, this is it. You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. Or tacitly, I suppose. My problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Oh? Hello? Yes? What is it, detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. Word that the precinct is... They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held at the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is?
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good. Then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay. Let's go.
You got it.
All right.
October 18th, 7:18 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Are they also dead? Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Hmm? Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. What in the hell? No, 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 no. Just talk with them, please. But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? What the fuck? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... Ah, see, I told you! Hey, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you? But I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real-time job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? I like this design. I don't know why, but I do? Maybe because it's it's wacky, but like not too over the top, you know? Maybe that's it? I don't know. I like the tiki shirt though, that's really cool. Really, really. Really. Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Simeon Saint? That's a fun name. Simeon Saint. Man named Simon Keys. Okay, so I guess there's something like with Simon for the first name. All right. But Saint versus Keys. Simeon Saint. Huh. Still clicking a bit? Okay. Like, I know there's like Simeon like monkeys, but he doesn't look like a monkey to me. He looks like a normal dude. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. You in the text box, see?
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
I like this guy. All these characters are so charming. I like you, Simeon. Please, Simeon. We're trying to help you, I promise. Wait a minute. Wait. Is he doing the fucking monkey thing where it's like, see no evil here? Oh my god, he totally is. God damn. He's covering his mouth and his eyes. Oh, that's so good. Is that actually it? Is that it, Raven? Is that why he's called Simeon? That's awesome. Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Yeah. Who, me? But why would anyone want to know about anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm... That's so fucking funny. That's a good face, by the way, just... No, I don't see you, no. I'm just your average corporate pencil pusher. Just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. There is something about when these games do something like that where it goes to like another like sprite or whatever, and it has like a little ding noise. There was a moment like this in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles where he was like, open your eyes. And then he fucking... Oh, I love these goddamn games. They hold a special place in my heart. Okay. So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. Came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. And
Kay just has this shit on lockdown. Let's go. Go Kay. And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him? Why? Is he like whispering this to Kay or something? How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked them to. That he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set. The pocket-sized one.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why you had this on him. Okay. Huh. Why, though?
So I went by his place, and then I came here.
Chess set? A chess? This shit's killing me. Is it just me? Or is she getting better at still? Okay, no, so she's just saying it. He's not whispering. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? Huh. And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Woo, 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 woo. So, this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that sells that at least. Okay. We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes. He certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Or any kind of motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Yeah, why did they arrest you? Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Oh, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yes, some kid named DeWinner or something.
The rookie. Thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. What did the detective shout at me and threaten me and... Oh... They've always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to...
Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
See? I told you!
Saying, you don't need to worry, buddy. You're gonna be fine. Gumshoe cannot even hurt a fly.
Please don't hurt me! Please don't crush me with those huge arms! No, please! I'm calling the cops!
But they're who arrest... What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. Then I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time! We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah! Now we're cooking!
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh! I just thought of something! Why don't you go just borrow an attorney's badge? Then it could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy! I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. Also, wait, am I misremembering, or didn't you play as Edgeworth that was defending someone for a case before? Am I crazy in thinking that? Like, I know you played as Edgeworth a little bit in the third game of the original trilogy. Huh. I feel like you did at one of the games. I don't remember which one, though. I'm pretty sure it's one of the trilogy games, though. Like the first three. Sure, but we can do that, too. Yeah, he was just the investigation, so I don't think... I swear there was one. I might be going crazy, who knows? The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So, come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, It might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright. October 18th, 7:37 p.m. Detention Center, corridor. So, we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defend the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? Francisca? Oh! Danny Sexbang! If it isn't Edgeworth and his gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. Flatfoot Sholmes? I'm here to work. Work? What, you here to defend somebody? Whoa, K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligentes one of the bunch? Uber intelligentes? That's not how I use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simone Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way into the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever want to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting. But pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel all about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor. But he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective. Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He's got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was! There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Kay, honey. Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Please, Allow me to help you with this investigation. Come on, say yes. You're really cool. I want to hang out with you. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So, enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, where do I begin?
I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. Bill, you would never have bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who. Know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Yeah!
Edgeworth and Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender, senior partner, Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh! 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 What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... Clever K-Meister Nelson won yet again. That's right. I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the doors, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. Besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well. I accept. Okay. That's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I will try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too. Please, Mr. Fender. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Yeah! Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. All right, it's time to go to work. So, where to begin?
Wait, what about Gumshoe? Can he come too?
Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. It sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? That's why I mentioned, yeah, what about poor Gumshoe? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. Oh, are we gonna leave Gumshoe behind?
Has a point. Can't leave him adrift on his own, now can I?
Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective. And I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. You're not. That's not. That's not a good thing, Gumshoe. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's not something to be proud of. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship.
Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
Alright.
October 18th, 7:48 p.m. Prison corridor.
I want to talk to the fucking bird.
So, any idea how we tracked down Miss whoever found the Bronxer's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare. Oh! Good! Oh my god, you are... You like fancy things, don't you? Who is this? Oh my. Just look at you!
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think? Good God.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. Much obliged. Defense attorney, Eddie Fender, at your service. Let's get things off the right foot, shall we? A little embrasser, perhaps?
Oh my God, the little fox too, look at it. Wait, does that mean it's alive? I just need to, I need that face to forever be immortalized on my hard drive. What the fuck? Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh! He's being smothered. Oh!
Right on the kisser.
Well, how does one get a new friend? A little smooch is entirely oh my god, de-regular, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed. Act so shameless. It puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. I love how he's so happy. Look at the little guy. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Wait. Do you own this place?
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I could be hip to that too, sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. Fifi Lagarde. I mean, I guess the Lagarde? Oh, like female guard. Okay, wait, that makes sense. Okay. Fifi, though?
assume it's just supposed to be the Lagarde. Band name Patricia Rowland, which they used in the Great Ace. Wait, did they really? Hold on. Patricia Rowland. Pat Oh my god, you're right! Patrol. I like her design. Her music fits her with all the fucking tuba and shit whenever it kicks in. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way exactly? Big meeting of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. I haven't played this game yet. Crap. Oh, yeah. Take care, NB. Thanks for stopping on by. But yeah, don't spoil yourself if you plan on playing this as well. Wait, the ear wiggled! It is alive! Huh. Alright. God, that reminds me of the... Oh, God. This is so long ago. Who remembers it was like a little toy where it was like a ball? It was like a hard ball or whatever. And I think attached to it was like... It wasn't like a ferret, it was like a badger or something? And you like started the ball and it like just started like rolling around and shit. Fuck. I don't know what it was called, but it reminds me of that because of like how long and fluffy it is. Damn, it's gonna bother me now. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Oh god, not this music again. Oh no. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The cat toys? It wasn't a cat toy. Here, I'll try to like best attempt to like draw from memory. So it was like, it was a ball, obviously. Something kind of like this. I think it had like a little indent in the middle here that was kind of like this. Some sort of like this. And I believe like the top and bottom parts were able to come off. And there was like a little fluffy like thing that like attached. It was like maybe about-ish this long or whatever. And I think there was like a button like somewhere like maybe the top that like you push down. And it like just like vibrated like all over the place. I remember it had like these like really like big old beady adorable eyes. It was like something kind of like this. I think it may have been a badger. Cause I think it was striped. Maybe. It looks something kind of like this. Like not precisely, but hopefully that kind of illustrates it well enough. But it wasn't a cat toy. It was just like, yeah. Like, I'm willing to bet the moment I wrap up stream tonight, I'm gonna fucking remember it. Also, hi Taylor, how you doing? Good to see ya. And it's going pretty well. We got Ace Attorney, we got Animals. You know what? I gotta look this up now. This is gonna bother me. Badger on ball kids toy. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! It was a weasel. Oh my god, I remember this fucking box! Hold on. Oh my god! Here, let me bring it up for y'all. Then let's do. Wait, no. Yeah, this fucking thing. Yeah. Look at that shit. See, okay, yeah. See, there's the ball, the little indent, and like these little beady. Look how adorable it is. Yeah, this fucking thing. Shout out to anyone that remembers this damn thing. That's what I meant. I've never seen them use as cat toys. Oh. Huh. We didn't have a cat, but we had one of these. Huh. Was I being conditioned as a kiddo? I wonder. Whoop. Doing well, thanks. Fuck yeah. Turning is always a fun stream of yours. It is. Like anything visual novel, me like a lot. I don't know what it is, because I wouldn't play the show on my own time. I've definitely said this so many times before, but I think it's that I get to do voices and stuff like for y'all, and kind of just experience the absolute insanity that is the series. Maybe that's it. Anyone I read this. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. Oh, we are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. Must have been talking about the same thing. Go Burr, possibly? Hold on, now that I have a name for it, is it a fucking cat toy? Weasel Ball. Oh my god, they have it on the Cracker Bro. That's why I know about this shit. It's from, like, what you can get from Cracker Bro. You can just buy it from there? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, so it is a kid's toy, but I could see this being a good, like, yeah, I can see it being like a good, like, animal toy as well. Huh. How interesting. Mark Catterall? Shit, you're not wrong. Damn. Maybe the cat was inside me all this time. I just grew more into the rabbit after a while, I suppose. What time did the show take place? Around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, something like that. Oh, you make me a really friendly face. Aww. I'm so glad that little fox is alive. And not just taxidermied or whatever. He's so cute! Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. Might just be Aunt Guy for your cat supposed to be a kid's toy. Possibly. Possibly. You know what? I think it works for both. Because, I mean, it's a little weasel just, you know, like scurrying around, and that would definitely have a animal be like, huh? Oh, scurrying object. Must play. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. Bird. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed. And that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate.
See where his information will take us next. Bird! I can't look at the fucking bird! Are you serious? That's fucking dumb. Wait, what am I... Wait, oh, it's probably talking to K. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, C cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who lets to stay trim, and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Who exactly is that? Is all this information for anyway? So they're treating it like a zoo as well for the... That's a little weird. There's no one in here. They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. It may be a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble. Poor guy. You see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Hey, Corky, how's he doing? Yes. The way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time out. Sure to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. You know, the horse. Huh. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo! Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Okay. So what does your thing say about you? There's something written over here. Seems to be about the prisoner in this cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification, Captivus periculosis. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony, he'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end. The kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. Okay. Piggy! It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo! Except it's the... same shit? Okay, so it's always the same thing with all of them. Let's look at the monkey. Hello, Mr. Monkey. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain. Not something I ever expect to see in a prison, I must say. Doesn't it look like fun? Not in the least. While we are on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb onto that structure. Do I make myself clear? But I have to show that monkey who's boss! Please, Kay, you really don't. Why is there a rabbit just actually tripped over it? Okay. I wonder where this door leads. Also, I just realized the lighting. Look at that. Top of his head. It actually lights up. Hell yeah. You are free from work. Your feet hurt. And soup is heating up. Ooh. What kind of soup? I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners. That's certainly a real possibility. In which case, we better turn back while we still can. Wait, I was only kidding, you know? This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose in the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me. Whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? Huh? It's a basin for drinking from. Ah, looks a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design. Or perhaps it's for the animals? Did you ever think of that, Kay? Kitty! Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Oh, who's a good girl?
You are.
You're just perfect.
She really is. She is beautiful.
Oh, fuck off. Ahem. Meow.
He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend.
Oh my god.
Yes, right. As you were then.
What I need are answers, not clawful. Edgeworth, no. No, Edgeworth, no. Hey, 3 streak. Let's fucking go.
All right, let's talk to you now.
About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour.
Oh, okay. Oh, so is Raven. Hell yeah, all the watch streaks. Whee! It seems the workshops are our next port of call. All right. Thank you. This one maybe? Haven't been here yet. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo. But this isn't the bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Oh god, more watch streaks. What's happening? Oh god. Everyone's streaking. Stop it!
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Is somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed to myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to the prisoner, if that's all right. To brag about? It's a fun little extra thing. I mean, you don't have to, but it's nice to just be like, oh, this person's been here for 3 streams in a row. It's very nice of them.
Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
All right. This one's all yours, Mousy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Wait, does that mean... I don't know him either.
Huh. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now. So let's call it even.
Here they come. Oh my fucking god!
Damn! Blast from the past! Really?
Oh my god, Mr. Solid. It's been a while. Holy shit, dude.
Hello, hello. Hello? I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. Prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. It's the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. Mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it.
It's been a while, my dude. Holy.
God, when the fuck did I play Ace Attorney, actually? That was so long ago. God, that's before I felt lineage, even. Holy shit.
Hold on. I have clips from that era. Let me see.
That was so goddamn long ago.
It's been like, what, 4 years? Let me see. Let's do... I want to sort it by date. Can I fucking... No. Oh, there we go. Date, created, oldest first. Let's see.
God damn! Ace Attorney was back in July of 2020! Fuck me!
Oh my god!
5 years ago. Holy shit. The West is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not?
Mr. Solid, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes. I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes. So, I've been studying hard, and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Well then why the fuck are you sweating? You're making yourself suspicious now, come on.
Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all. He's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Saw It. This interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? That's...
Oh, are you about to throw your fucking toupee? Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. He's definitely hiding something.
I need to push him a little harder for him to get any answers.
Chess time? Oh, yeah it is. Okay, here we go.
The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
Oh, wow.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. it's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either.
Oh boy.
I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. May be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell.
Oh, crap! Mind chess. Commence!
Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will.
You committed murder! Yeah, seriously.
Forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. That's... So you do want to tell me what you know about the incident? How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything. I swear. Surely you noticed, Mr. Solid, that I have you exactly where I want you. Really? It seems to me you're just wasting my— Oh, crap!
My time!
Okay. I don't know what his fucking tell is. I can't tell his tell. Oh, from the very beginning. Okay, so let me just get back to blah, 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 blah. Good person in prison? That's not true at all. Okay then. Okay, now abide. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Solid. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you have to look elsewhere.
Wait, I never mentioned that.
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Ooh-wee! Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Oh! No, I just sensed that's who you might be looking for. That's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Time restore? Yay! Okay. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. That smile's just a big fat phony. Hey, chat, this guy's just a big fat phony. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
And what were you doing?
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Solid, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Oh, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
And were they screaming?
You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance?
And don't try to tell me you don't remember.
You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit.
But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
Ah! No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue.
Aha! Advanzo!
I would do well to bear it in mind.
Wait, is this the exact same again? Okay, yeah, same stuff.
Well, incident, so much happened.
How are things here?
What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again.
How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying.
Temper. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sawit, that I have you... Oh, fuck. Okay. God damn it. Ah! Oh, God. Okay, so let's get back to... it was... How are things? Then you heard a scream. And then... Bite, I guess? Okay, so bite.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared?
And when exactly do they get scared?
Surely doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me!
I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
Mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Oh, it refills it completely. Oh, thank God. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear this scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. How convenient for me. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. Bide, I guess? Yeah, maybe don't go on the offensive for now. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. Well? Yeah, you were. Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? A whale? Of all things, like. Oh my god. Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Salt wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who'd you hear screaming? Who'd you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to deploy my clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? Also, wait a minute, this... Oh, wait, does the clue work for either one of them? Oh, wait. I already know that you weren't at the show. Yeah, because he literally just said he was in the Oh. The game's up, Mr. Solid. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream. Now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream. Not from the person who found the body. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, huh? I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sawit? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because you're the victim? I guess you've... Aha! Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you! How did you... It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Yeah, my chess. Checkmate! Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Saw It. Yeah, he did actually. He did indeed saw it. I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. Like the K-Meister said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taken aback to seek to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people. So I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Salt, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Testimony! Yeah! It's him, finally! I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
So, let me get this straight.
The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, workshop B. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes, the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m.,
Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Okay, yeah, so we're getting a estimated time for this. All right, that's useful.
I was gonna get a drink. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Solid?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Solid's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Okay, my immediate guess is that he looked at the window and saw the body. I'm assuming that's not the case because Workshop A is pretty long. So I'm assuming the body was like maybe like roughly like right here or something. And can't really see the body if it's like right like around there. That's my guess though. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay. That's all I can think of at the very least.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing?
How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all.
So he keeps saying. Okay.
I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
You found yourself there. Really?
That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it. Really.
You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then.
No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everyone else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and I happened to peek into the little window.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, see? Not exactly a panoramic view. They're just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet! I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes. I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. Let me... I feel like... there's no way he could have seen? Let me just try this.
Objection!
Ah! Oh, okay, not that one, okay. Maybe I over-thunky-thunk it. Okay. Then, I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What? What? You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame. Yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close. So... I quelled in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No. I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly. So, yes, I screamed. That's all I can remember. Presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. Contradictions in his testimony is as clear as day. I'll just need to present the evidence that proves it. I don't know why, but I want to say Knight's body on this statement? Yeah?
Objection!
Okay, I figured. Okay, so... Huh. Clear as day, my ass. What the fuck? Okay, Okay, so let's see. Oh, wait! Is it gonna be the sensor because the alarm didn't go off? Maybe? Maybe?
Objection!
Oh, hey! Look at that! Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawit.
Ah, little victory sippy.
I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a... Oh, shut the fuck up. You're not a salesman. You're a burglar. Who's trained to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore, unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Gah! Ooh-wee. Stashly done, Edgeru. But doesn't this mean that Mr. Sod couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sod himself can explain. I'm... So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. How convenient. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you'd like.
Let me see if I can figure it out.
Workshops are not connected. I don't recall seeing a window in there.
Huh. Or like a window that like connects like these two rooms or whatever. I know the door's got one. They both do, but I don't recall one like in the workshop, like over here itself or whatever. By all means, go ahead. Oakley dokley, here we go!
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Huh. So he's saying
He was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please? This it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig up a little deeper into his testimony, just in case.
I was like, what, 3 statements it feels like? Jesus.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Saw It. Of course. It's quite simple, really.
Oh. Okay.
As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Rather surprising source of joy. But rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. Model prisoner, after all.
I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is.
So, use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking, and leaned out into the corridor.
Though, look at that distance of the doors back there. That's so long. Or it looks like it is, at least.
That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Solid just said? Yes? You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. That's... You got him quick in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Solid, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. But it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. Just tell us, dude. I really thought it might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. Huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Oh my god. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. Awful beast. He killed him. Suddenly, I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. I didn't know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Black dog, danger down. Okay, that's indeed a dog, yeah? And that really is everything. I promise. Believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. I just saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat. Wait a minute. Aha! It was a stab wound, not a bite! Booyah! Wait, what? Oh. I was so confident that I didn't even save. Shit! Whatever. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Well, so, the price of bravado, I guess. I just saw that black dog. His mouth clamped tight around the man's throat.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. Beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa. Spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. Wasn't moving at all. Was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. With so much blood, it just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. Enough already! Why'd you go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please. Oh!
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
Wait, what? That's a new statement in general. It gives you 2 statements. Huh.
Oh, because, yeah, it was that one, so. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless.
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. Won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawit. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force a habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. So what are you saying even plausible, though? Just taking a look at the condition of the victim's body as we... Okay, yeah. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't lie. So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners. But there are some things they shouldn't take after. They're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? Should probably ask Mr. Saw a little more about this dog. Okay. Okay, so it's gotta be the ring one. Cause that shit's not showing at all. Oh yeah, it was also covered, wasn't it? Huh.
Objection!
There we fucking go.
A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testify to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see, exactly as I said, there is no way he could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approach the body and remove the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window and the door. Yet, you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawit. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know. The man's arm. It must have moved under the tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that. That can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Oh!
Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they?
Uh-oh.
Ooh-wee! That the stench of Ude desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Saw-It? Tell us! No, You're wrong. I know what I saw.
Ah! Yeah! Yeah!
He's
I am so happy that they kept that. Yay! The toupee attack strikes again.
You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney!
It seems the real Mr. Sod has finally revealed himself.
Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how'd you do it? That's simple.
Just saw it? This is where you were standing when you saw the body. I guess inside the workshop.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have been signed out of a pair of rubber gloves? For fun?
Oh.
Now, Pepper, shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body. Oh,
Take that!
Looks like Sasha shut up.
Remind me, Mr. Saw-It. What were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques! Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you? That's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
Wait, does he? Oh, yeah, he does. How about that?
No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. What if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints? I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating.
Oh!
it's over.
Objection!
Whoa! What the? That's a pretty rad objection, am I right? Good voice for him. Please, Fender. Now is not the time for tomfoolery. I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. Yeah? That's true. So, how can you let this workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Oh. Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like a big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wing-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. Yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, huh? Sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that Sansa's golden yesterday, too. Whoa. You sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken? Oh my god! Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. Guards! I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, this prison has a serious security problem. You there! Could we have a moment? Oh, aren't you just the cutest? Ahem! Meow! How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? Oh, that's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Okay. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Ah. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No! I didn't kill anybody! Whoa there, Palio. You're the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No! I just found the body! That's all I promise! And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck! I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stooped so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started by fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Oh. Okay, So, yeah, I'm assuming he dropped it onto the blood. And that's okay. I guess it's all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Salt is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it to the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Whew, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod. Yes? What is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he'd wanted to? Yes. How did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when I first ran to that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see... him? Who are we talking about here? Him! He's like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. It's treated like royalty. But you didn't hear it from me. All I'll say is, value your life. You'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Ah. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Okay. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Mozzie, anything care to share? Or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here, too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. And we will do just that next week. Oh, God, the cliffhanger. Cause it is 9, and that means time for Derpy Doodles. I'll save again, just to be safe. There we go. I wonder who it is. Like, is it gonna be another character we know or something? I wonder. But alright, like I said, it is that time. Let me get the music going if it would fucking load. While it's loading, I guess. It is that time for the one, the only, the very beloved Derpy Doodle time. The par stream, or if your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw. And why is Pretzel not wanting to? Okay, you know what? I'll just reopen it then. I can do that. I have no problems reloading it again. Yeah. You wasted no time on that. Good lord. There we go.
All right, normally I pause doodles when we get to them, but you got in before I did it, so fuck it, whatever. Okay. So there will be 2 doodles then. All right, so let me get my templates. There's that one. And that one. There we go. One other starter. So Totodile, Chikorita, or Tepig? Did I say Togepi? I meant Tepig. My god, my brain's cooked. I know I did Totodile for like gold and silver. I didn't play the one with Tepig. That's is that black or white? I think it was. Or wait, no. Fuck. I guess I'll just pick Totodile. Because between Totodile and Chikorita, I would pick Totodile. Was black and white? Okay. The one that I hear is like really, really good. Right, let me get my references. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna need Gaians. Or is it stated in here under luck? Okay, no, there it is. Okay. Then I'm gonna need little old me. There we go. And also a Totodile. Fucking little gremlin. We love Totodile around here. Fun little friend. Fun friend. Fun friend. Let's see. I just want fucking art. I just want the art. The Totodile. Additional artwork. There we go. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The fucking Sugimori art. I remember this shit. Oh, my God. I'll have to use this one, though, because this has the flat colors on it. Actually, it's a little lighter than I remember. So wait, it seems like the Totodile got more like teal later in life. Weird. Although, might be a coloring thing then. I'll go for this art. This art is nostalgic to me. So, whoop, there we go. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy over here. Stick you like right there. Get more teal. Okay, so I'm not completely crazy, just a little bit. But you know what? Despite colors, I like what I like Totodile. He's the fun little guy. Fun little guy. There we go. Like, if he is like how he is like in the show or whatever, I would totally go for a Totodile. Like between those 3. If like for Gen 2 stuff, I'd probably still pick Cyndaquil though. Because he's so adorable. Fun little guy. There we go. And there's that, and then okay, yeah. Is it? I don't know if it matters. I'll cover these anyway. I'm gonna try. I could have some fun with this one right here. I'll work with this one. Leo Burb. Alright. Go. On game limitation. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because like Charizard, the shiny Charizard was like fucking purple or whatever, but then like turned to blacker, if I remember right, something like that. I kind of missed the like purpley Charizard, honestly. It was kind of dope. Kind of dope. All right, these are all set. All right. So for our doodles tonight, the first of the 2 we have is. Last person to speak in chat when you read this, which I read it at the beginning of stream, so it would have been Gaian reading this, or last typed, as a Mega Man X style Maverick. Now, I haven't played too much of like the Mega Man X games, like I know of them. Designs are kind of sick, actually. So a bird maverick, huh? I'll see what I can do for this. I'll see what I can do for this. Let's see what I can do. A 3, a 2, a 1, go. Okay. So I can see some fun with the beak and like the head things up here, little head like feathery things. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with have the head about something maybe like this. Like maybe the beak will like come out of like this little part here or something, you know? Like come out like this. A very weird Picasso-ass looking face, but that's fine. Okay. And maybe have like some eye sockety thingies here. I kind of want them to be like more long widthwise or lengthwise. Yeah, like horizontally. Okay. Let's see. So this could be like the top of the head, like right here. I want to have like the two like little feather thingies on here. Don't want it to be a circle though. Maybe something like this, perhaps? Okay. And then maybe have these come out like kind of like this. All right. Looks a little bit like a bug though. Yeah, because if I do the same thing like over here, it's gonna be like more like an insect. I don't want to do that. I'll come back to that. Let's get like the body here. Like a little shoulder patty action going on. Okay. It's like a little squarey square sort of thing, like right there. Duplicate this and that kind of works actually. Yeah, because we're gonna see more of like this side. Well, I'll be damned. All right, cool. Next for me. Maybe something like this that connects to it. Okay, all right. Got the big gem in the middle here. Yeah, I like this like little idea, like a little power gem or something. That's kind of cool, actually. Merge those together. So let's have like let's make it like a little bit wider. There we go. I'm gonna really let that thing shine. Something kind of like this, because the way that the body would be angled. All right, yeah, that kind of works. Yeah. Maybe it's got like some little powery connectory. Wait, hold on. Let me double check how it's. Oh, okay, so it's like that. Okay, and then just okay, I see. Right. So blam. Hold on. Fuck. Blam. There we go. Same thing down here. Blam. And then and they just connect over here on the sides. Yeah, okay, just straight down. Okily dokily. And like this. Hey, look at that. Okay, I like that. Let's get like the usual like, because aren't like the eyes just like sort of set into the little eye parts or whatever, I remember right? Something like this. Maybe not closed off right there though. Maybe like that. Let me just get rid of this. Something kind of like that, like not precisely, but sort of like that if I remember correctly. Just have like the little eyes or whatever in here. The eye shine. Yeah, because isn't like everything around the eye black if I remember right? No, so it's just like that. Okay. I couldn't fully remember. It's been a long ass time since I played anything Mega Man X-ish. Yeah, so something kind of like that, I feel. Okay. Okay. Go. Needs to be a little bit more white over here. Okay, there we go. Kind of coming along. Let's see. Okay, so let's have the body probably go something. Be a little something like this. There we go. Yeah. Usually have like that sort of like body type, don't they? Where it's like, let's bring it up a little bit more, I think. Now, let's see, probably about something like that-ish. Yeah, okay, that can work. Okay, then arms. Okay, so let's just have like this, I guess. Looking a little funky. For that to be like huge ass arms though. Although I guess they kind of have that though, don't they, in the games? I believe so. Let's have this one kind of maybe have the arm up like with the fist and stuff, just like, grr, I'm gonna get you, Mega Man. Something like that. Okay, so let's see. Let's get this little bit here. I believe they have like the regular like looking hands, so maybe something kind of like this. Or a little something like that or whatever. And it's like, I'm gonna get you. Oh, wait a minute, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, 3 fingers. Oops. Okay, so, let's see, there we go. And we'll have 3 fingers here. I'll probably make them a little bit bigger though. There we go, something kind of like that. There we go. Little this gimmick. Go, something like that. Okay, so same thing over here. And then this hand would probably look a little something like this. I gotta draw these bigger. Hold on. Like to cover up more real estate with them digits. Okay, that kind of works. All right. Well, we'll call it perspective. Yeah. Okay, now the leggy. I kind of want to try. I know there's like one other bird-based bot. I think it was a penguin. I seem to recall him having like these kind of cool like. I think he had like sort of like. Oh fuck! Right off. Let me get these legs done. It took me that damn long. I think he had like little knee pads or something, kind of like that. And then like his foot was like a stomper or something, like a very stompy foot. I think it was something kind of like it looks something kind of like this. I think I could be hella wrong right now for all I know. Yeah, so maybe something like that, and then I'll add like a little foot, like the talons. That's what they're called, talons. Yeah. I'll just have them like come off like that or something. Like not full on having the feet there, but you know having like it's sort of there, I guess. Then maybe this one would be like number 3, like that. Something kind of like that. I still didn't figure out what to do with like this right here, though. And let me just get this other leggy, and then I'll just knock that out super duper quick. I promise, maybe. Kind of quickly get this down. Should do this first. There we go. Like that, and then to there. There we go. Sweet. 1. Better. That's better. 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah. Then there's that one there. I'll get you, Clappy Man X. I actually don't know if I have that collection. Should probably play it at some point. I remember them being pretty good. Never beat the games though. I mean, to be fair, Mega Man games are kind of hard. I should know. I fucking played some of them. Oh god. Okay. What the hell am I gonna do with like little head feathery things? Crap. You know what? Hold on. Let me try this. Let's have this right here. This right here. Oh god, when was the last time I even drew a fucking feather? Yes. Some kind of. I guess that works. Yeah, feathers are hard for me to draw, y'all. They're so fucking hard for me to draw. But they're still a good challenge. They're fun to. That just looks like a fucking leaf. I'm just gonna leave it like this. And like maybe there's like a little zappity zap zap or whatever. There we go. It's kind of like antennae. Yeah. X1 is tough. X2 is easy till the final boss. X3 I don't remember. It's it for the first collection though. Yeah, let me check real quick. Do I have those games? I want to say that is it Mega Spaceman? Oh, it is. Hey, I do have them. Wow. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. Whoa. So I have, okay, yeah, I got Battle Network Legacy Collection. I remember that. That shit's fun as fuck. So, damn, I have both X collections? Really? Holy shit. Oh, and Mega Man Zero. When the fuck did I get these? My god. I love that I don't even know, like, hold on, when did I even get these? Like, was this from a humble bundle or something? Maybe. It might have been a humble bundle. I legit have no idea. That's really funny. But all right, you know what? Honestly, all things considered, not bad. Like if I had more time, this could be even better. But for a on-the-fly go, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Add one of those to the next vote, maybe? Yeah, I suppose. Why not? Yeah, I could add the Mega Man Legacy or Mega Man X Legacy Collection to the vote. Yeah, sure. Why not? I guess last chatter when. Ooh, wait, hold on. Last chatter when Fred as MMX Maverick. There you go. But God, I still have to start Ori, and I still have to start fucking, I gotta start Ori, then I gotta start the Go for Spirit of the North. Oh my God. Oh my God. Although, to be fair, I'm currently playing a lot of long games right now, so I suppose it makes sense why it's been a while. Alright, into the Discord it shall go. Let's see, doodles. There we go. Let's get this copied. Blind Forest or Will. Oh, it's gonna be Will o' the Wisps. I've already done Blind Forest. The game was awesome, by the way. Single string. Is it that short? Really? Like, I know that I've seen you played a little bit, but those have been like more lurky streams for me, sorry. Because, well, I mean, I have it set to play at some point in the future, and I didn't want to spoil myself. But a single stream for it, really? First one's that short? Damn. Alright, interesting. Also, what, Kenku, how you doing? Did that one in one day? Okay, so maybe the day I stopped by then, you were probably doing the second one then. You're playing some Fox game. I do know that much at the very least. Yeah, so maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. And hey, who knows? If I like Spirit of the North enough, maybe I'll do the second one too. Maybe. Depends on how it is. But all right, we got one more to go. One more to go. And it is going to be... It's going to be... Flappy with his choice of Totodile, Chikorita, or Tepig. I'm personally going to choose Totodile myself because I prefer it over Chikorita. And I didn't play Black and White, so I don't know if Tepig's good or not. Despite being the fire starter, and I usually go for that one. But my favorite starter will always be Score Bunny, for possibly stupidly obvious reasons. Second one took you 28 hours. First was 5. Oh my God. Wow. That second game's got to be beefy as hell then. Holy shit. Because but no. Because he likes it. Yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, we can go with that guy, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm a huge soccer nerd, don't you know? I like to run around and kick the thing into the thing and make the thing do good, yeah. But okay, I'm gonna draw me with good old Totodile over here. He's a fun little scamp. Just a lot of grind in the second one. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, you just had to say the magical word, didn't you? Oh no. Oh, there's a thing for Clappy to... There's a thing...
Here comes a new challenger!
Oh, fuck. We have a Surrey drawing for Derpy Duel Time. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's get into it then. I mean, if you want to pick Totodile or some other one, you super can, but for me personally,
I'm gonna pick Totodile because of the three, he's my little friend, my little guy. With a grinder? Oh hell no. I don't do those dating apps or sites or whatever. Anyways, let's fucking do this shit. Actually, let me get my. Let me finish off my Arnold Palmer first. Ah, good shit. A hookup with a Twinkie? Aren't those discontinued at this point? Fuck! Stop distracting me. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Let's see. If I were to have a Totodile, how would I have fun with it? He would definitely be a little scamp. Oh, you know what? Wait, doesn't Totodile like bite Ashlaw on the head or some shit? And it's like super funny or whatever? I've also seen the show a long ass time. Or it's like he like takes his hat or whatever. I don't fucking remember. Let's get that started then. Let's see. Let's yeah, that's about a spot there. Bonding like that. Actually, you know what? Let me go a little bit extra with this one. Let's see. Aha. There we go. I'm gonna include one more little itty bitty little reference here, just in case. Boop, there we go. You, child, I need to reference your clothing. If I can at least get it in time, so let's see. Alright, so let's put it about. Yeah, this is probably a bad idea since it is 2 characters. And that already takes a lot of my fucking time from this, but who knows, maybe it can work out. There we go. I do wonder how Starry's gonna do this though. Like, is he also gonna choose Totodile? Is it gonna be one of the different ones? I wonder. Only time will tell eventually. Shall see. Let's see. Maybe we'll just have like the arm just come out like this or something. Maybe this other one. Trying to figure out how I want to pose this. I want to have this one like come up or whatever. And this is a weird ass pose to try and do. I should not be trying this, but I want to anyway. Like a little bit of a challenge though. Maybe I could pull it off. Who knows? There's the arm, like reaching up or whatever. Like the jacket there. They were all shells for less than a year between. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a permanent thing. Huh? Only for a year though? That's bizarre. Maybe it's like a McRib situation where it's like, hey, guess what? Despite us having the opportunity to keep it around, it's gone, but now it's back. So buy it in limited time now or whatever. Maybe some shit like that. And there's like that there. Okay. I need to get rid of all this over here. It's like that, and what the fuck is the other thing? The some kind of. Oh, the fucking Shamrock Shake. Yeah, they like keep like removing it but bringing it back. It's just like, just fucking keep it there. Like, I don't even eat McDonald's. You know, I'm just like, that's fucking dumb. just keep it there. What are you even doing? Like, unless it's like some sort of seasonal thing that I might be unaware of. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know these things. Okay, so I'm gonna have this like little. Wrap around like that. And just kind of backpack that shit just like that. Okay, you know what? This is actually kind of turning out. Like, it ain't gonna be perfect, but it is kind of turning out. It's kind of turning out. It'd be St. Patrick's Day. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, I'm just so used to seeing it around more often, I think, but maybe that's my brain just like playing tricks on me or some shit. Maybe. All right, I gotta get this little guy drawn in before I fucking forget. Let's see. So let's have his mouth like, his mouth like maybe like right here is something. I have no idea how the fuck to draw this dude from like this like kind of angle. Maybe something like that? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I know we talked about the Choco Tacos, because that was mentioned by, I think it was Desert. And I was like, damn, that looks good. Why they discontinue them? Or something like that, if I remember right. If I remember right, don't they draw his eyes like, if they're closed like that or some shit, if I remember right? Wrong. I don't really study Pokemon anatomy, so apologies for anyone that's just like, oh my god, Clappy, you don't fucking know what Totodile looks like in this specific angle? I was like, yeah, sorry, fuck. I don't really play the games that much. Okay, so let me get rid of this here, because this is him chomping on the head, my little head over there. Okay, something like that, I believe. Although I guess he looks more like he's sleeping. Hold on. I want to have like a happy little expression, like he's being all playful, so it'd be like, fuck. There we go. Yay, there we go, he's happy now. Let's get him like some little teefies, some little chompers. He's just having a good old time. Look at him go. What a lad. What a fucking lad. So then the other part of his mouth would definitely be like right here. What the fuck would that look like? I guess like how it is like right here? I guess just like this, I guess. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty right. Then let's have his body just like kind of hanging off like this or whatever. This is not going to be exactly how he looks. Fucking sue me if you don't like it. Please actually don't. Then he's got like his little back spiky thingy. So I guess it'd be kind of like this. And they're in groups of 2? Oh, he's got 3 and then the one on the tail. Okay. So probably like 1, 2, and 3. There we go, like that. And then his tail coming off would probably just be like little triangle on there. There we go. Okay. Kind of turn out. Let's have his little arms hanging off. There we go, kind of like that. Oh, this is looking stupidly adorable, actually. Aww. There's like little leggy over here. And it's kind of just like a 3 little rectangle-y. So I guess something maybe like, maybe something
this. It's like that or whatever. Huh. You know, for as janky as this thing looks, it actually doesn't look too bad. Well, I'll be damned. It's almost like breaking down part of a piece's shapes makes it a little bit easier to draw. Fucking go figure. Who'd have thunk it? Let's see. I should probably change this to be like that because it is all one big mouth. Something kind of like that. Oh, fuck off. Let me draw me pegging little guy. Okay, so if it's gonna look like that, I'm just gonna fucking like this. It's like just betting the good little lad. Well, I need to draw more than just the one fuck. Let's get the other fingers in here if I can. Not like that though. That looks pretty. Then let's get a little thumb. Like it's a janky ass thumb, but. Or wait, no, it'd be on the other side actually. Probably be something like this. Yeah, because of how the. Yeah, alright. That's just a goofy ass hand. Try like a bit more there. And I'll just draw like my hair real quick and then my face and then I'll call this one done. And then we'll see what Gulsari's done. Alright. Oh god, trying to like combine these is gonna be interesting. Cause he has to cover the hair and shit. Let's do like this, I suppose. So that's there we go. And it would be okay, yeah, this layer. Excuse the fuck me? What layer is this? Oh, that one. There we go. Just get rid of this line. Don't need there. Let's see. This one over here too. I just switch forward that. Oh god. See, sir, he's got the evil plots emote in chat. Oh lordy. Oh no. You know when Suri does that, it's either a sign of the apocalypse or we're about to see some really serious shit. It's there for a, oh look, Suri's doing the funny plot thing. I wonder what that old rapscallion's been up to this time. It's never that simple. Who knows what the art fox has done this time? Who knows, except for him. We will all witness it very soon once I stop delaying the inevitable and actually get around to dig layer. There we go. Okay, let me just draw my face and then I promise I'll be done. I'll just do like actually I'll do it more like this, I think. Like I want it to be like a oh you kind of expression. Without being like, you know, like worried looking. Let's do it like this. Okay, yeah, this kind of works for what I'm wanting to do. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. This does work for what I'm wanting. All right, cool. Cool. Little bites in the eyes here. Looking up at the little guy up there. Aww, that expression works so perfectly. Aww. Aww. Okay, that shit came out a lot better than I was expecting, actually. That's so fucking adorable. Just pet. Alright, so let me get this saved, and then we shall see what the Serenader has done. Happy with starter choice. There you go. Cool. And now into the server shall go. And get the prompt copied over here and paste it over here. Then Totodile. There we go. And there it goes. Alright, so let me get my usual point bowl. Close this out, get my timer set for the 20-second dose I normally give. Okay. Alright, Suri. What have you done for your piece? I am so very curious on what you have done. And also, I wonder which one you picked. Because technically, I suppose it is a choice. So there's many ways you could have gone about this. I feel like you probably chose Tepig because it's a pig. And maybe it's like North instead? I ain't got no fucking idea. Let's see what you've done. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, well, it's either the starters, but oh, what the? God damn it. I mean, I suppose it is my starter of choice, but it wasn't from the three, but fuck it, whatever. This is too fucking adorable. Screw it. Aww. Just two little guys having fun. Oh, this is so adorable. Aww. I love the expression. You just kick his neck. None is also a choice. You know what? Fair enough, actually. I'll buy that logic. And just like your little bun friends having fun here. Oh, damn it, sir. This is fucking adorable. Damn it. Got to go punch a wall now to regain my masculinity. This is so adorable. Oh, man. I might need to keep this in mind, like, for later or something. This is too much for me. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. I can see that. I can foresee that. But well done with this one, sir. This one is stupidly adorable. Aw. My heart. My little bitch heart. Aw. But all right. I do have to wrap up for the night. So, y'all, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Let me give you back your points, sir. There you go, my friend. Excellent. So much fun, so much accomplished today. And man, these cases are one hell of a step up. Good God Almighty. All that secret practice coming through. It is. And you've been killing it, Suri. You've been doing an awesome job with them. I cannot wait to see who else comes up on your little wheel practice. Cause what was the last one? It was
This next round is brought to you by your mom, and she says you suck.
It was Paw Patrol something. It's a fucking dog. Can't remember her damn name. It was like a golden retriever-y doggo with fuck, I can't remember it. It was some dog. I remember that much at the very least. But all right. Sky from Paw Patrol. That was it. Oh, and then you got Sylveon. Oh, shit. I cannot wait to see how that's turning out next time I stop by. I bet it's turning out fucking awesome because you have done awesome with the evolutions you've done. Absolutely. But all right, I gotta wrap up for the night. I'm a little bit of exhausted bean. So if y'all want to keep up with what I'm doing whenever I do my thing here,
Here are links to my SoCals, the Discord, and the Blue Sky. I just post whenever I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesdays. So that way, it's done the art channel when you're done. Oh wait, so is it in there now? Hold on, let me see. Let me fucking see. Alright. Okay, no, that's, hold on. Their art? That's Mr. Beast. Is there some super secret art channel? Yeah. Like, wait, am I a fucking idiot? Hold on. Okay, I see fucking see. Nick and oh. Oh! Whoa! Oh, it's like a dark Sylveon. Oh, that's so fucking cool! Whoa, it's like an evil Sylveon. Yo, fucking go check out Suri's Discord and shit. Oh, man. Sorry, you've been doing so good with these. That Reptar is awesome, by the way. And that Lucario, too. You've been doing good on all of these. Even Bubsy. Oh, God, Bubsy. God, sorry. Art distracted me. Anyways, yeah, links there. Follow me. Other stuff like that. Yippee skippy. If you are new here, though, or if you haven't done so already, here's a link to that feedback form for the stream. Fuck yeah. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about it? What do you dislike about it? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms? Let me know. Let me know, because I want y'all to have a good time here. And you know what? Before the raid tag, I'm gonna do some little extra stuff. Like y'all just saw from Suri. He's a very good artiste. Does very, very, very good stuff. If you got some spare money on you, perhaps, maybe go throw him for a little commission, you know? Give him a little, throw him a little something, get yourself drawn super duper well. And one other thing, actually, is, if y'all know Skytex, let me see if I can bring up the post. Okay, yeah. So, Sky's been having some computer issues recently. And unfortunately, it's made her having to stop streaming, like, for now, because they need, computer replacement parts. You can find out everything in this post here. If y'all have enough to donate even like a little bit towards Sky, I would appreciate that as well. Either commission Suri or help out Sky, either or. I want to spread a little bit more love tonight, because they're both very, very, very good beans, and I'm happy to know them as people in my life, so if you have a little bit of give, any amount helps. Any amount helps. Support these good beans. They're both wonderful. Fuck yeah. And now it's time for the raid tag.
Rev up that excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
But yeah, commission Suri, get art, or throw money at Sky, and help her get back in the streaming. Because they both deserve it. They both really do. Really good friends, and I want them to succeed, because they deserve it. Really, really do. Alright, who the fuck am I rating tonight? Oh, man. Me brain mushy from all big thunky thunk today. Let's see, fucking... Oh god, there's so many people to raid. Let's see. Oh, we got Lone Paw! Oh shit. How long have you been going? Bone Law? Been going for about almost 3 hours. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, this is Control Command to Clappy's chat. We're about to be boarding Lone Paw flights. That is Loner, Orange, Negative, Energy,
underscore positive airwaves. We are about to.
Yeah, there we go. The Beans Inspector himself. Yeah. So he's doing some Microsoft Flight Simulator. Very cool friend. And if you're like, once you get over there, show him some love, why don't you? Because apparently he is only 9 followers away from his 500 follower goal. So once you get over there, why don't you do that? Help him out a little bit. Spread some more of that love tonight. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for the night, y'all. Y'all have yourself a lovely rest of your night, and we'll see y'all next time. Ta-ta!